Hello. I am doing pretty swell.
Very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good.
All right. Items. So we get one uncommon.
Oops. What's the
I'll let you
difference?
guys sell into your characters. Sorry?
What's the different? Oh, never mind. I want this one. I've answered my own question. Thank you very much. I am smart. SMRT. How does ranged weapons work again in 5th ed? Is it the if it's like 0 to 80, you're fine, but if it's 80 and to the next number, that's disadvantage?
Sorry, say again?
How does the range increments work in 5th ed again?
If you are within that first number, you're fine. Unless you're in melee, and then if you're past that first number, it's at disadvantage, and then if it's past that third
Okay.
number, it's impossible.
I see.
Unless, of course, you have certain feats
Right.
and whatnot.
Right.
Where is my. Oh, jeez.
Did I take this?
Are magic items in the DMG or the Player's Handbook?
All of the above? I think you can use xanthers and
Yeah. Wherever you find them.
the I find the D&D wiki just online is pretty helpful for that because it actually breaks down by source and everything too, and rarity and
Are there pictures?
negative.
Picture.
No, not on the D&D wiki, I'm afraid. What's your build? What are you working towards?
Me, Rogue Bard. Or Bard Rogue, specifically.
A bard rogue.
Yes. Now that you've said that aloud, I remembered.
Let's go weapons.
That's a brogue. Brogue.
Items. Yes. Wondrous items.
What are you going with, Jax?
I'm making a himbo sorcerer.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know where to look for magical items.
Actually, this wiki, D&D wiki dot is actually really helpful.
I also
Even
like
without
Five
pictures?
Equals.
Yes. Because sometimes, judging the book by the cover is the best way to go. If it looks cool, it must be cool.
I actually did that the other day. I can't remember what. I think it was the DMG. I just went through and looked at all the pictures. Reading is for chumps.
Indeed. Ooh, what's this?
What does this button
I got
do?
this handy list for anybody too, if they're curious.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
Very welcome.
Elven chain. Ah, yes.
Bear in mind, you only get one major item and two minors. So make sure you keep an eye on the items you're picking up, whether or not they're major or minor. It should say in their descriptions.
Is that the rarity?
Well, no, the rarity would be like common and uncommon. Major is something like a broom of flying is a major magic item
Oh.
because it gives you the ability to fly. A ring of warmth is a minor magic item. Because it's Eberron, if you want to take the hit, you can pick up a prosthetic limb for free. As long as you are missing the limb that it is replacing.
What are we proficient in?
Nice.
Hey, Teddy, will you look at the war staff and tell me whether that's minor or major? That's what it's called, is war staff.
Oh, that's rare.
And it's from the exploring Eberron source material. I don't know if that helps or not, but
A war staff. I'm seeing a couple of different war staffs. What book is that from?
the exploring Eberron. It's abbreviated EXE.
Teddy, if I buy it brand new, can my robe of useful items have full 44 patches?
Sorry, say again?
If the robe of useful items is brand new, can it have full 44 patches?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, thank you. Alright, I got my items.
I don't.
War staff. Sorry.
Oh no, go on.
a war staff has a common rarity, but it is a major magic item.
That seems right.
It's kind of frustrating that it doesn't specify, but yeah. 4 times your standard range for cantrips.
Damn.
And a common item. I'm just going to say this, though, because of the way it's phrased in that. I think that's why I was using it as my artificer infusion. Because it says you have to be able to use a rod or a staff as your focus. And I don't think an artificer can, but he can use his infusion as a focus. So I think that's why I was using it as my infusion.
Which one was that?
Why can't artificers use a staff?
I think it just because I think it's their tools that are there. I mean, I can if it's summoned that way or whatever, but I mean, I'm cool with it either way because it gives me an extra infusion if I don't have to use it that way. But I don't think they can use an actual staff because just in the artificer page itself, or just the artificer description, it talks about them using their tools as their focus.
Yeah,
And
so
they're-
these tools are artisan tools in hand.
So I think for
Yeah, I
me to
see
be
that.
able to use a staff as my focus, I mean, if I use it as my infusion, then I can use it as my focus because that's part of the infusion.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I think that's how you get around that.
And yes, it eats one of my infusions, but based on the item, I'm fully willing to do that because I like it.
You can use it as an arcane focus, and it quadruples your effective your range, doubles your range. If it's past the 2 times range, you have disadvantage. Just for everybody else who's like curious about this item, it quadruples your range, but it's at disadvantage if it's past half of that range. So functionally, without penalties, it doubles your range.
That makes more sense.
Then any distance after that is any distance after that has disadvantage. Because you picked a common rarity item, you can pick another common rarity item. I think I did specify you could pick uncommon items.
And I do want to clarify that my whole thing is going to work, and I hope so because I'm in pretty deep
Mhm.
here. But
Mhm.
I went Maverick and I took Word of Radiance to use with the
Very good.
staff
That's fun.
because that's the only AoE that actually has a distance that's not self. It's actually 5 feet, so I can go out to 20 with it. Correct? Up to 10 regular, and then out to 20 with the disadvantage or advantage on the save or whatnot.
Yes, indeed. War staffs are from Thrain, and that's the type of thing Thrainish clerics and paladins would do with it. For a little bit of world building. Like the reason they're common is because these were standard issue for spellcasters during the war.
And just for that purpose, too, to extend the range of the cantrips.
Yep. Making spell snipers and allow stuff like Divine Radiance to extend farther. Yes, indeed.
Hey, Teddy.
Yes.
A cloak of elven kind.
Yes.
Is that a major? It's uncommon, but I can't tell if it's major.
I'll tell you this: it appears on the
Reminder.
sixth level artificer reproductive list or whatever.
What's it called?
Cloak of Elvenkind. where you get, I think, an advantage on perception checks. No, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, that's uncommon. Greater.
Does that one
major
require
uncommon.
attunement?
It does require attunement, so that's major.
Okay.
Basically, when it comes to minor, if the item does not require attunement, or if it's something like a potion or a spell scroll, that's what you're typically looking at for minor magic items.
I see.
Consumables or
Okay, so if I had a gun, right, and I wanted to +1 it, that's a major. And it's the ammunition that counts as magical, not the gun itself, right?
the gun itself can be made magical. You can give it an effect, but making a ranged weapon have a +1 is a lot more expensive. It functionally bumps up the rarity, which is why you use magic ammo instead, because they're a lot more cost. Well, the +1 ranged weapon is more cost effective, but it's less accessible.
So it's better to have the base and then magical ammunition.
Yeah, so like a +1 melee weapon is an uncommon magic item. A +1 ranged weapon is the same value as +1 armor. It's a rare magic item.
I see.
It's a lot more difficult to do because like that weapon has been enchanted to make every piece of ammunition fired out of it magical.
Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, Jack
Which is
has
pretty
been
big.
rocking the +1. It's been very useful.
Okay. So what if it's a common major? Does that take, do we get one of those or do we still get two of those?
A common major.
Like the Ruby of the War Mage is exactly what I'm talking about.
What's your initial question? Pardon?
I guess because the Ruby of the War Mage is common, but it requires attunement. So, do I still pick another item, or since it requires attunement, I just get one? Because we get an uncommon major, but this is a common major. So where does that stand?
You can split it between two commons. You can trade in your one common item for two commons.
Okay, so basically we can only have one attuned thing.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay.
Or weapon. For free, you do have that cash.
You're right. I don't know how much this costs, so.
Like a magic weapon is only 500 plus change. For a magic
Really?
melee weapon.
Oh, melee. I see.
+1 rapier is like what, like 525 gold? Something along those lines.
Are you guys waiting on me?
No. Everyone is working on their characters. I see you all tinkering.
I really don't
From
feel
my
a
lair.
rush either. So if you take your time, it's.
I just want to know how much it costs. Give me the gold.
Hey, Teddy.
2,500. Okay.
If I
Yes.
send you an item that is really cool but homebrew, like the full sheet and everything for it, can I have it?
We can talk about it.
Okay, great. I will message it to you. Where are you? There you are.
All right, prepared spellcasters. It's what level plus modifier, int modifier.
Yes.
Do we know if that's the same for artificers?
Don't
Yes.
know.
Which is the same for artificers, pardon?
Number of prepared spells, is that level plus int modifier?
It should say in artificer.
Well, I know, but I didn't want to look it up because it was being lazy.
Artificers are sometimes funny because
Yeah.
they're technically hybrid casters. Yeah, you choose a number of artificer spells equal to your intelligence modifier plus half your level, rounded down.
There we go.
Oh, that's different.
But yeah, that's because it's partial caster, not full caster.
Quick change brooch.
Where? How do you find the price of all this stuff?
The DMG has rules for it. I also have another handy little chart.
Teddy, will you look at that one too? I put it in the Roll20 chat, just the cost of a imbued wood focus. It's a common item. And it's from Eberron Rising from the Last War.
Imbued wood focus. But this, Michael, this is a fun magic item.
Yeah, finish all that first, Teddy. There's no rush on any of this, so don't be.
Now, I don't want to open the floodgates here for allowing homebrew items,
No, that's fine.
but I will permit this. It seems fun and fine. You can go ahead and share that.
Okay.
In the main chat, Michael, so everyone knows what you're working with. It is a fun little item.
It was mostly just because it really fits really well with my character, and so instead of having to do disguise self all the time, I appreciate you letting me play with it. Let me grab it again. Common bunch of quick change. And then I think for my that'll, if you want to have that as my major, that is perfectly fine. I was also going to pick up a few other things. Where we go. Necklace of. Oops. I was going to pick up a perfume of bewitching and a necklace of adaptation. If that's okay with you, Teddy.
The imbued wood focus is 100 gold. What were those two items that you're looking for?
If you're good to let me have them, that'll be the perfume of bewitching and the necklace of adaptation. Those my 3 items.
Perfume of bewitching is fine. What's that second item?
Necklace of adaptation.
That conflicts with your brooch,
Okay. No
unless you're buying it with your cash.
Oh, that is right. These are both attunement. I will buy with Moolah.
All right. The necklace is 500 gold.
Great. Alright, I need to get rid of this. I wish you could drag and drop items when you have things in separate windows. That'd be nice.
True.
How do you mean?
So I like to I have my character sheet up in its own pop-up window, and I wish you could drag
yeah.
from the compendium to that separate
Yes.
window.
Oh my god, yes.
It would be nice. Rule 20 does not have the technology, I'm afraid. It has to all be within the browser for the drag and drop functionality to work.
We do not have the technology.
All right, and then I will just add it to my inventory that I have at Teddy, and then I'll just keep my quick change brooch. And then
Right on.
Kat, did you decide on your magic items?
No.
great, and this saves me from having to prep a disguise self spell. Perfect. Oh, I am proficient in flutes. Oh, look at that. Cure effects magically toxic to a creature's mind. Oh, that's fun.
That's stupid, and I love that.
All right. I think I am ready to go.
Sounds good. How's everyone else doing?
I have so many questions, and I am so far behind.
Well, lay 'em on us.
Okay. How much is it for a Ruby of the War Mage?
Ruby of the War Mage.
That's cool. I like that.
This is going to be about 120.
120?
Yes.
Oh. That's not so bad. What's how much for +1 ammunition?
+1 ammunition. For a bow, I assume.
This would be a sniper rifle.
Oh, for bullets.
Yes, bullets.
Um,
Probably a lot more expensive.
for a +1 bullet. That would be 25 gold per bullet. Bullets are expensive.
That's fine.
Yes, you can use the pull of angling as a quarterstaff.
So the thing is, I don't know what I want for like 2 uncommon. Like the major, sure, fine. That's fine and dandy, but I don't know what I would want uncommon.
Healing potions, perhaps. I know it's a boring answer.
I guess. Hey, Teddy.
Yeah.
I know we've talked about this before, but I have forgotten, and now is relevant. If I wanted to put the suppressor on my sniper rifle, what does that entail, and what must I do? Is that an uncommon major? Is that an uncommon minor? Is that more than
a suppressor on your sniper rifle?
Yeah.
It would be minor, but you'll be rolling 2d6. Sorry, 2d4 plus 2 to determine how many charges it has before it breaks.
where it breaks? And he said that was
Like actual silencers.
yeah,
No, that's
2d4 plus what? 4
2d4 plus 2.
plus 2.
Teddy, if I take a
Yes.
pull of angling, can I use it to bop as a quarterstaff?
Yes.
If I pay an extra 500 gold, can it be a +1 quarterstaff?
I'll allow it, even though strictly speaking, rules is written, it would be considered a +2 magic item. But it becomes a fucking fishing pole, so who gives a shit?
I felt like that would be somewhere along those lines. Thank you.
It also functions as a +1 fishing pole for fish catching checks.
Hell yeah.
Can I do some shenaniganery to not get a have to roll for how long the suppressor would last?
You could buy it for 500 gold.
And then I don't have to do the rolls?
Minor one,
Correct.
Major one lasts.
I see.
The major one is also going to be a lot more expensive. If you pay 500 gold, it will be a full 10. Or no, it's 100, pardon me. It's 100 gold. And it would be 10 shots that are silenced. And then it'll break. A major silencer that doesn't break is 2,000 gold.
I see.
Because that's insane.
That's fine. I understand. That's why I'm asking.
Makes a lot of sense, especially when you consider just how noisy all your firearms were.
Well, the whole point of this build is just find a shadow, go into it, and then just sit and shoot and never be found.
And never be found.
All right, Teddy. So I'm using my infusion then for my war staff, so I get a different magic item then, right?
Mm-hmm. If you built it yourself, yeah, it doesn't count towards your starting magic items.
Well, you look at earworm. It's under uncommon,
Earworm.
and it's the Eberron Rising from the Last War source material. It's gross, but I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm building a character
Go ahead.
purely made for combat.
You're gonna make some people very uncomfortable if they discover it, but yeah, sure. You can have your Delkir earworm.
I'm a shifter. I got a lot of fur. I'm pretty gross as it is, so people aren't looking too close, I don't think.
Hey Teddy, what are the price for
Hmm.
basic health potions? Like the
The starting one's 50 gold
50?
a pop.
Alright, I'm gonna also buy 2.
Very good.
I just don't know what to use for my uncommon miner. I really don't know.
And it's just the regular 2d4, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I took a Wand of the War Mage +1, Cloak of the Mana Ray, Robe of Useful Items, and then I dropped gold on the Pole of Aim to focus as a quarterstaff.
Hell yeah. All sounds good to me.
I snagged 1 potion of healing for my uncommon, and then I'll pay for 3 more.
Sounds good.
I'm an undead pirate bronze dragon sorcerer himbo.
Yeah, buddy.
I believe I'm ready to go too. I think.
No.
I started with nothing, cat, nothing.
I struggle with magical items because I don't know what I want. I just like, oh, you found this. Cool. I like that. I'll use this.
What do you still need?
I don't know, man.
No, what have you not picked yet out of your list?
Well, it depends. I think I'm gonna use my uncommon major for the Cloak of Elven Kind. And if not, I can fall upon the Boots of Elven Kind, which is fine. But the boots are minor. The Ruby of the War Mage, I think I'm gonna have to buy. Is that a major or a minor? Oh, it requires attunement, so it's a
That's
major.
It requires attunement, but it's a minor common.
Is it?
According to this organization, minor tier, common, yeah.
Oh, well then there's one.
Oh, requires attunement by a spellcaster, so I don't think it's full attunement.
What does that mean?
Not major attunement, because it can also unattune if it just falls off your weapon. Boots of False Tracks are really fun to go with a Cloak of Elvenkind if you wanted to be the super sneaky sniper.
I saw that. All right. Well,
I'm gonna step away for just a minute or two. I'm gonna nuke my coffee and use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Are
Sounds
the-
like we're going to be starting soon.
are the gloves of archery specific to just bows, or can that be applied to firearms as well? Oh, well, that's also attunement. Are the bracers of archery?
Bracers, the
Yeah.
bracers of archery. Yeah, proficiency with the longbow and short bow, and you gain a +2 bonus damage to damage rolls on ranged attacks made with such weapons. So yeah, it's got to be a bow.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's kind of why I glanced over it. A plus value, a +1 studded. How is that? Does that take it out of the uncommon realm?
Wouldn't that be equivalent to a +1 weapon? Which was the uncommon major example.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, weapons and armor are always considered major items, even if they don't require attunement, with the exception of ammunition, because they're designed to hurt people.
So what's the plus value for, or what's the gold value for plus value on studded? It's double the base?
Studded leather?
Yeah. Because it's 45 GP. And then like a +1 would be what? 125?
No, 1,000.
Ah,
Magic armor's expensive.
okay.
Magic
Yeah.
armor's also a rare magic item.
That's fine. I was like, I feel like I'm missing a 0, and I was.
Oh yeah, he's right.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. I'm fine. I think I might be just thinking too much about this.
Cloak ruby boots, and then buy the silencer for 100 gold till you can save it for the big one.
I mean, Teddy gave us 625, so I honestly, he said it was 500 for the big silencer.
It's 2,000 for the one that never runs out of charges.
Ah, okay. So expensive. That's fine. I think
A gun that doesn't make any noise. Yes.
Scam safety taxes. Alright.
Alright,
We
I
have
think
the 5 minutes it takes me to get coffee to finalize.
Arguably, that should be illegal.
That's probably why it costs 2,000 gold.
Getting it through proper channels. Do we all got art?
Yes.
Yes.
That was
I don't. You can go just generic werebore if you want for me.
A werebore?
Or boar, or shifter boar, pig. It doesn't matter.
I have 20 gold on my character sheet from not doing anything. Is that gold I can use, or is it just strictly the 625.
That's incorporated into the 625.
Ah,
It takes that into account.
got it. So 625 is the number. Cool. All right. 625 minus this.
I will. Where do you want it, Teddy? It's in the main chat.
You can put it in main chat if you want.
All right.
Wherever you want to share.
So I will be sending 2 pictures. The first one is both of them. One of them is going to be the actual character. One of them is going to be my altar.
Very good.
Hello.
I dig it. I'm moving sheets up into the PC Hirelings folder in case anyone's concerned where they went. If you're finding your sheets at the bottom of the journal, gotta say, I like the name of your hireling, Jex. Good name.
Thank you. I feel like that's a perfect pirate name. And good pick on the dragon type Shabazz. That was perfect synergy with a lot of low spells, actually.
Very nice.
And I think bronze works perfectly for himbo status.
Great. What damage type is that? Is that acid or fire?
Lightning.
Lightning.
Do we have any healing?
I have a few healing. I think I've got cure wounds.
Okay. Eddie, do I need to track ammo if it's non-magical?
No.
Like, obviously, I'll track magical ammunition.
That was the main reason I decided to go with the +1 gun over the plus ammunition.
Well, I'm not rolling in the dough with this character as my other character.
Yes, I can see the himboisms immediately. Cat, you got art for tokens.
Yes. Yes, I do. I'm just doing math.
Does Glade have a preferred token color?
His we'll go silver or ruby red, either one.
I'm gonna have to find it.
Ruby red might be a bit easier to pull off with the program I got.
What do you mean it already exists? What the fuck?
I dig it.
Is it in? Oh, it's over here. That's why.
Perfect.
Alright, so we're a bunch of reject races being led by a Bunigo. Got it.
I assume a bronzy color is what we're looking for for a James.
James is my father. Call me yes.
How's that look?
Ha, I like it.
Preferred border color for our artificer.
DM's choice. It does not matter to me.
Very good. Something to contrast with the others would be good. So, Kat, do you have a preferred border color?
Black or white?
Black or white? All right. So let's go with the purple.
I'm just gonna.
I'm glad you agreed to the pull of angling thing, because I was gonna use it to cast Lightning Lore just for flavor.
Right on.
Nice, I like it.
Hell
I can't
yeah.
remember if I said Bebop or Rocksteady.
That's Bebop.
There we go.
That's that mutants, right?
Should
Yeah.
be, as far as I remember.
Oh yeah, the one with the duck. That game was fucking hard. A great CRPG, but holy shit, was it hard.
The black looks fine. I don't know if you need to do the white.
I find that the white sometimes makes it more difficult to. The black will make her easier to keep track of.
Yep, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna list off everything I'm getting, Teddy, and you can approve and deny because you're the DM. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm buying studded leather for 45. My magical items will be the Cloak of Elven Kind as my major. I'll take the Ruby of the War Mage as my uncommon minor. And then I'll take the 2d4 plus 2 silencer as the other uncommon. I'm going to spend 100 gold to buy the fresh 10 shots. 50 gold for one healing potion, because all the rest of that gold is going to go to 17 plus 1 ammunition. That should leave me with just 5 gold.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Compendium, here I come.
How much is a minor common again?
It depends on the item, but roughly around 100 gold. Give or take.
How do I pop in chat from the... What's the word? Compendium.
I have no idea. I still haven't figured it out. I don't know that you can. Even pulling the
Aye.
page up, double clicking it out of the compendium and opening up the page, I still don't know how to link it into chat.
Yeah, that is apparently going to be a new feature after the jump gate, allegedly. As far as I know, there is no way to link something in the compendium to the chat, which is very frustrating.
Oh, and then it breaks the
That's
link in chat. Hold on, Discord.
interesting. How did I not get healing potions? That's weird.
Are there any other general forms that Glade might take?
So that is going to be his primary altar.
Mhm.
But there is another. Basically, generic old man is going to be his other one.
I'm your grandpa.
Old man.
Or if we really want to be specific, old British man, Brailish.
Very good.
Oops.
Cocaine? Cocaine is seasoning.
You know,
Just a pinch.
just a pinch, just enough to get your day started. Teddy, would that be in the about 100 gold category?
Yeah, that's 75 gold.
Sweet.
Teddy, I don't think my AC's right on that sheet either because of the house rules. I'm missing extra one for my decks.
That's fine. We'll fix that. We'll fix that in the before we get to that though. Michael, can you right click Glade's token? And it should said multi-sided when you right click on them.
Ooh, hold on.
I forgot about those house rules. I could get an extra
I like
AC.
that. I'll get this out of the way. Glade. Choose side. Whoa! That's so cool.
Yeah, that's $400.
It works.
Hell yeah.
Here, let's do.
Oh yeah, 6th level, continued education.
Oh, that's so cool.
That is really cool, actually. Generic old man.
That's
I'm your grandpa.
that's really cool, Teddy.
Oh, that doesn't apply to me.
And
Glad to be of service.
And I will be shortly. I will be done with his backstory here shortly.
Okay. Let's set up everybody else's tokens.
Whoops. No, is it not like that? That's fine.
All right, Jimmy should all be set up. Grunt. All right, let's see this.
It just makes me think of Mass Effect.
All right.
The other thing too, I don't know how to mess with it. It's one of my infusions is a +1 to my armor too. I don't know. It might be easier just to click and drag that. I don't know.
No, that's fine.
Which I can do.
You infuse your armor, you said?
Yeah. I will say though, when I realized that we were getting that 6th level, it was hard for me not to do a fighter. With that extra ASI and that house rule for an ASI. The optimizer in me said, ooh, do a fighter.
Okay, your AC should now be accurate to your build.
Correct.
You'll have an AC modifier field underneath your attacks and spellcasting, so at any point, if you're changing your infusions or anything like that, you can toggle that off and on.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Why must I be this way?
I don't know, but I like how your 3 draft sheets create something of a narrative. We begin with Act 1, Cat's Maiden, leading into Act 2, Cat's Mental Illness. With the finale, Act 3, Cat's Mistake.
It's actually reversed order.
Oof.
The mistake into the illness and then the maiden. I couldn't think of a name. And the mistake was my first one where I'm just like, oh, this is what I'm going to do. But then I'm like, no, this is not at all what I'm going to do. So that's why it was a mistake. And then my mental illness one was what I mentioned like a few weeks back where I wanted to have a split personality character. And then I ended up on Cat's Maiden, which I actually need to give her a proper name. Or I can just leave it as it is. I don't know.
All right, tokens are all set up.
Oh yeah, that's the A team. What class are you? Oh, Artificer, right. And you were a what bard?
Me?
Yeah.
Technic. Well, I'm a College of Whispers bard.
Okay. Did you multi-class?
Yeah, bard rogue.
Oh yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be good.
I'm good at sneaking and thieving.
I'm good at bullshit and blowing shit up.
I've made the Artificer a tankish build, but the intent is to not use weapons. It's all going to be cantrips.
Yeah, buddy.
Kind of same, because thanks to you asking for us to get 6th level, I get to add charisma to all my thunder or lightning cantrips. And Teddy gave me a D10 for shocking grasp.
I did. This is
Yeah, that's-
technically true.
That's house rules, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Temporary hit points are a big part of my build too,
Nice.
because I figured as an Artificer, if you're gonna tank, you probably better have something more.
Is that accounted for?
What?
I don't think that is. That's why my AC looks kind of shit.
What's going on?
I don't have my defensive fighting style active.
Yeah, I had to fix my Dragonkin bonus. Not Dragonkin, Dragon Bloodline.
Click there, go there. One defense. Oh, are we both doing it?
No, when you activate the thing for the first time, it creates a filler field, which is default defense. So if you added a second one,
It created two
oh well,
at the same time.
I have an easy solution for that. Goodbye.
Yeah. I mean, my AC is still shit, but it's now better. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
It's fine. It's fine.
I have a decent enough backstory for Glade. It'll have to do. Just because I don't know them off the top of my head, Teddy, are there, aside from the Bormars, are there any other gangs or mobs that we should be aware of?
The Dask.
The Dask. Do we like the Dask? That's the question.
Well, they're all monster folk for the most part.
That's a great question to Dask.
Ah, y'all menaces.
Oh, why is there? That's there twice. That shouldn't be there twice.
Right. Let's go.
Um,
Cool. And then that should be good. Hargrim's going to be so mad when he finds out that there's another Bormar person in the group.
that town ain't big enough for the two of us.
This sounds pretty big, though.
backstory and allies. Oh. What are we calling ourselves? Like our main heroes.
Was it not the Backdoor Gang?
I don't know if that was official.
is that what's going in the papers? Breaking the backdoor gang. The backdoor gang comes up from down under.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry, there's probably a press team calling us the House Orion Strike Squad or something.
Or the Strike Squad, a House Orion affiliate. Much like the Tower.
House Orion and affiliated Special Investigations Unit.
House Orion is backdoor.
House Orion, we'll get you in any door.
We'll just go. In quotation marks.
I don't know if you guys are still waiting on me, but I'm fine now.
Do you got a name?
No, you just gotta spell it.
Name is fuck you, dude.
Sheila.
I was organizing my sheet.
Detective and Kidu.
Are you snooping in my stuff?
No, it's at the bottom of the journal.
Where did you find Detective and Kidu?
All the way at the bottom. I see several things.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
All right, I will scroll.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that.
I will scroll back up. I did not see anything.
I harvested some things. No, you guys can look at those if you want. But those are I harvested some assets from a game called City of Mist, which is really neat. And those are like sample characters because I kind of like brought in a lot of stuff like wholesale. I mostly wanted maps. But like that game comes with some sample characters, and Detective Enkidu is one of those like pre-generated. I don't have an idea for a character, so here's one. Get rolling. City of Mist is really neat. It plays very differently from D&D. If anyone is curious, but yeah, City of Mist is a neato urban fantasy game that. If you're enough of a degenerate, you could convince your storyteller to allow you to play Naruto.
It's a really interesting system. I enjoyed the source book, but I never got a chance to play it when it came out.
It's something. It's something. I like it too, but it takes the right mindset from all the players to play. And it definitely, like, despite what they try to tell you in their YouTube tutorials, it does play very differently from 5e. It is a different sort of crunch and is very it feels like a game that was designed for writers. I'll put it that way.
True.
That said, though, without further ado, we begin our story tonight. Not in the depths of Josh Sherratt, but on the surface. In the great, glittering city of Towers, Sharn, 5 individuals have been recent hires to a growing enterprise. A group of individuals funded, according to the rumors, by one of the dragon-marked houses has established themselves in the upperward district of Highwater, in a spire that looks out over the ocean. After a brief introduction and possibly some handshaking with the tower's owners briefly, they might not even remember of meeting you with the amount of um, work they have on their plates. The five of you have had plenty of opportunity to settle in, move in some of your things, get to know what you assume to be the de facto head of security, a warforged named 42. And you have found in the last couple of days that this assignment is cushy and kind of boring. So we are going to move through a montage of quick events to get to know each other a little bit, as well as lead to the following morning after a epic tavern crawl. So devastating, in fact, that your Fearbulk druid companion will be unconscious for the remainder of this adventure, sleeping it off until such an opportunity as Baloo can join us. Looking at your charisma scores, I am going to surmise that a particular dragon sorcerer had managed to convince the rest of you to go drinking with him. Would you say this is the case, Jex? And if you would, please introduce your character.
Jimmy Swells walks into the room, and the first thing that's noticeable is his tan looks like a spray tan almost, with how pale the skin underneath is. But the salt in your hair makes you question that. The salt in his hair makes you question that fact. He orders 3 of the cheapest ales, knocks them back, and then asks everyone else what they want.
Very good. Who's thirsty?
Glade will step up in his Madame Rouge appearance, and oh darling, you can't start the party without me. And she will order a round of shots and down 2 of them.
Spectacular.
He's going to take one of the shots, drops it in his next mug of grog, and downs it both, and being like, hey, what about you two?
Grunt looks around and is clearly in his element. And starts counting how many you guys have had. And orders the same to match it because he doesn't want to be behind.
Oh yeah, is it clear that Grunt is an artificer?
I would imagine in Sharn that you would be able to tell that, yeah. But as he's a maverick artificer, he's nothing high class or anything. He's definitely made his own shit and hasn't had much training.
Hell yeah. And our final character.
Hi. It's not actually what she says. You see this because all I can play are feline creatures and elves. You see this feline, white-haired Leonin emerge from the shadows, and takes a quick shot, and then as soon as she emerges, she quickly disappears back into the shadows, never to be seen again. But always alert and eyes towards the door, waiting for something to happen.
Never to be seen again. We'll see you next week, Kat. No, I'm kidding. So in this order, you guys are going to go through a series of taverns. Mr. Schweltz is going to drag you along from bar to bar, high class, low class, anywhere in the middle. And when you arrive back at the tower, you'll have learned some things and be nursing a killer hangover. In this order that we've established, I would like to make clear that the five of you will be aware of each other's names, as well as what you contribute to a security and or adventuring party, right? So basically a rundown of each other's builds, and one interesting element of your past.
Oh god.
And you can make it up on the spot. It can be broody, it can be zany, it can be whatever you'd like, but like one particular thing that is sort of like stuck out in your companions' minds has something about you. Because like the point of a tavern crawl is to get it to know each other. So we are going to start with Jimmy. Jimmy, what do we now know about you by the end of tonight?
One of the main memories you remember from tonight is at least in 3 or 4 of these bars, we paid for drinks by me casting friends on the bartender and having everyone run out the door very quickly. Jimmy likes 3 things. He likes fighting, he likes fishing, and he likes frolicking.
Okay.
He's a dragonkin sorcerer with a focus in lightning magic and a little bit of trickery. He was a pirate he doesn't remember. He doesn't even remember when he was turned into a vampire. He's not even sure what he is. He just knows he can drink better now. And sometimes he drinks people.
Hey, who can judge? So Madame Rouge is a little bit tricky, but due to security reasons, unless you have stressed keeping your Glade identity a secret, is it safe to assume that these other 4 individuals know your true identity as Glade, or do they only know Madame Rouge?
They only know her or him as Madame Rouge. They do, yeah, no. Yeah. Madame Rouge is a well-established madame of a broth of, in her opinion, Sharn's finest brothel and cabaret.
What are
She
you working here for then?
well, she's really good. She gets bored very often, and she's really good at finding secrets and figuring out the fun little devils in the details when it comes to certain people. But she got bored and was like, "Hey, we'll try something new." And yeah, no, she is every single bar that we go into, there's at least a handful of people that recognize her. She is the life of the party. She's constantly ordering rounds of shots for for at least the party and maybe a few other people, handing out the free drinks that she gets. Um, she is exceptionally good at charming people and getting them to be on her best side. Um, and yeah, she's there for the thrills and what is to come.
Very nice. What do we know about Grunt? Oh, wait. Did we cover what Madame Rouge's skill set is?
Madame Rouge is a primarily bard rogue. She's extremely persuasive, extremely deceptive, and sometimes you don't hear her coming. She's a College of Whispers bard um, with a multi-class in the rogue.
Very good. Thank you very much. All right, Grunt. What do we got? What did we learn about Grunt?
It's obvious that Grunt is comfortable in a bar hop. He's spent his entire life in the hospitality industry, but mostly in the back as a cook. But he knows the drinking scene and what it's like to be in bars. But he's not social as much as watching, but he's definitely participating. He's a maverick artificer with no real training. Everything he knows, he's picked up through drunk talk or somebody in the kitchen or a former employee or just somewhere along the line, and he's all self-taught.
Having to adapt, I imagine. Oven breaks down. Who else is going to fix it?
Yeah, and interesting, or just being interested in it as well, realize he's got a disgruntled house caneth at the bar, and we'll feed them drinks to get information and ask questions and that sort of thing. But certainly at home, partying down with everybody, tends to, like I said, maybe not join the party so much, but definitely kind to the help. Would probably overtip the waitresses just because he's been in the industry his whole life. And
Right on.
his primary function is to try to get out front and protect his party members from the foes.
Hell yeah. That brings us to our next character, Kat. What do we learn?
Hi. So, despite, not despite, contrary to her appearance, this white lion is very lazy. She gives off the intimidating, sneaky, stealthy, I will assassinate you in your sleep, but more often than not, you'll just find her napping in the shadows. She has a sniper rifle and is an expert marksman, depending on the dice rolls, I guess. And she is also a urban bounty hunter. She's pretty much just hired out to stalk and track people. Not necessarily kill them, but it's not out of the question. Other than that, I guess mechanical stuff. I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger with a fighter dip. And yeah, she is just meant to go into the shadows and shoot from the shadows and just never be seen. She is the literal darkness, even though she is pure white. Oh, and her name, which I definitely have a name. It's Zeta Botan, but I don't know if I want Botan or Zeta. So pick your preference, and she'll answer to both.
Very good. Your last companion is a furbolg, a rather large, elderly furbolg. He reveals that his name's Leorin. He's a druid. Thinks the moons around Eberron are pretty neat. Used to live out in the woods, but owes the government back taxes, so here we are.
Fucking taxes.
Did he say it was going to be Circle of the Spores druid?
He's a Circle of the Moon druid.
Circle of the Moon.
He thinks the moons are pretty neat. Yeah, he's a Circle of the Moon druid. Likes shape shifting, is going to be doing a lot of shape shifting, but I don't feel like I can speak too much on Baloo's behalf until we see Leorin in action.
And of all of us, he's the one as a half giant that can't handle his booze.
Well, he drinks a lot. He drinks a lot. Mentions.
That's what furblogs are, aren't they? They're half giants or giant ancestry.
They are giant kin. They're not exactly half giants, but they are descended from giants. Sort of like how tieflings aren't exactly half fiends, but.
And furblogs are big, right? Like 7-8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, they're big boys. They're big fellas. A little bit smaller than Goliaths, but not by much. So the five of you drink into the night, make a quick and dirty rapport with one another. Enough at the very least that you'll feel relatively comfortable working together from this point forward. You might have been thrown in together. You might have worked together before. I'll leave those details up to you guys. But by the end of this night, which has already been like, you've been hanging around the tower for the past few days before then, it's enough. It's enough for you guys to, by the end, you may not necessarily be friends, but you know each other well enough that if shit occurs, right, you can be professionals and have each other's backs in that context. If you want to expand on any relationships beyond that, that's between you guys. But hey, we're an adventuring party, and we didn't spend 3 hours figuring out how.
Just creating them.
The next morning, the four of you awaken. Oh, pardon me. The four of you awaken at the tower. Not in your own quarters. You may determine where you woke up. All you remember is that it was a wild night. And Leonin is going to be catatonic. You do awaken to the sound of 42's voice as he is speaking to someone on the other side of a crystal. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I understand that you would like assistance, but the masters of the tower are indisposed at the moment. They are out on assignment. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Hold, please. I'd like everyone to roll a d20.
Ooh, first roll.
Yeah, buddy, here comes a fucking 2. Oh, I was close. I was so close.
perfectly mid.
Ah, Mr. Grunt. Good to see you this early in the afternoon.
This is perfect.
May I speak with you a moment?
Mhm. Yeah. But he would probably find a bottle on himself and open it and start drinking.
Fair
Old,
enough.
Hair of the dog, hair of the pig.
Of course, and 42 isn't going to judge. Um, 42 has like a crystal placed sort of like on their breastplate, like you'd hold a phone when you want to try and muffle the voice. Muffle your voice on whoever's on the other end. Sergeant Germaine Vilroy, I am not sure if you are acquainted, has a favor and an assignment that she was hoping that the masters of the tower would enact, considering that they are not present. Would you and your assigned team be willing to shoulder this burden? You will be well compensated.
Grunt would polish off what he was drinking and get up and stretch and probably say that, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Let me see about the others. And I think I was probably in the stables all the way downstairs. So I would then probably try to round the rest of them up after last night.
Very good. Once you are ready, please meet the sergeant at this address in Calistan.
Gotcha.
And we're doing like jot down the address. It looks like it's in an alleyway, but you can track it down well enough. Jimmy's in the kitchen brewing coffee. Leonin will not be joining you. If trying to rouse the druid, he says, "Go away."
Is that really Baloo's character's name?
Yeah.
It's the same as my race.
Or Leorin, sorry, Leorin.
Oh, okay. Because every time you say Leonin, I just look. I'm like, he's not talking about me, right?
Pardon.
Okay.
I think the stage is yours.
Um, who's going?
You can go ahead.
Technically, whoever wants to.
Yeah, I think we're all gathered now, right?
Well, you definitely would hear like singing and melodic humming and whistling first before you even hear Madame Rouge wake up or come down, and she comes to the kitchen in Jessica Rabbit style, but like kind of she's got a very fluffy robe that's kind of a little too open. You see it. She may or may not be letting you all see a little bit more. He's like, "Good morning, gentlemen and lady."
This is what happens when you allow one character like Shino. It creates a domino effect someplace.
It's. I'm sorry.
Please carry on.
And she will. She'll make her way to the coffee and daintily sit down and take a quick sip. And while she appears to have just gotten up, she definitely has the quote unquote natural look. So she has her full face on, but it's meant to look a little disheveled. So, um, yeah, she's something. I see the big strong men woke up and made us coffee. How delightful. You are such a charmer.
Just kind of dazedly looks at her with, "Oh, yeah, I was just up." Where's the wait? What do we gotta do? B- grunt? Is that a noise or a name? I forgot.
Both.
Oh, okay. Who, what, when, and where was that lady on the phone yelling about again?
Some kind of job, and the tower folk are off doing the other thing. So
Oh fuck! Finally something to do. He's just gonna slam the rest of the coffee. Let's go. His entire demeanor changed in like the 2 point seconds.
works for me. And I would reach in and pull out another hidden bottle somewhere and dump it into the coffee and polish off the coffee.
Madame Rouge will get up and kind of where's my spell sheet? Do I have this spell? I do. And she'll kind of she'll set her coffee down and, well, I guess I must start getting ready. And she will cast Prestidigitation, so a shower of basics sparks will shower over her as she begins to twirl, and her as the sparkles or as the sparks rain down on her, she will change from her robes, her bathrobe, to um, a very tight kind of 1920s 1940s pencil skirt, um, and like a fur scarf, kind of wrapped around her neck. Well, it's time to get going then, shall we?
That was extra.
Listen, if it's not extra, it's not worth doing.
He's gonna cast Prestidigitation to make a smoke cloud and rushingly put a cape on from out of his bag.
Does the cloud dissipate before or after you put on the cape?
About halfway through.
This is funny to me. But
This is about the time he realizes he was still just chilling in his boxers making the coffee. Because he slept for his half an hour.
I want to introduce my character by just coming from the shadows by announcing her presence with a sneeze.
Are you allergic to yourself? That'd be funny.
No. No.
Oh,
Maybe she's
okay.
allergic to cats and not lions. A different kind of cat.
A cat is a cat is a cat is a Catalina. Make a cat folk artificer, call it a catalytic converter.
I really got you a chuckle in there.
Oh boy. If I haven't said it earlier, make sure y'all get an inspiration.
That's a good one, Jax. I like that one.
You guys couldn't tell. I'm very creative with this character, huh?
Oh yeah, it's just SEO too.
It's not like I'm basing it off of something that already exists.
Which, for the record, is perfectly fine. When you are all ready and you make your way down to Khalistan, the dark, dingy lower ward, rife with crime and poverty, and now the added burden of damage to their neighboring district, precarious, due to the actions of an extremist organization, according to the papers and according to your employers. The same organization that your employers had left to deal with. Khalistan was spared much of the damage. But riding the train from above, you see that some of the border buildings are still waterlogged. There are volunteers from Khalistan making their way into Precarious to help. Or loot, depending on their personal predispositions. The guard is doing what they can, but they're either inept or undermanned at the best of times. Hey buddy, you want to play D&D with us? Hey? My cat wants attention. Come here, pal.
This cat wants attention.
Hey.
That cat want attention.
Hamburger, praise me. Oh wait, I'm not Shino tonight.
Hamburger. Okay, bye then. As you approach the dark alleyway in the cramped lower ward district, you hear a rattling. A cart, an old-fashioned cart with wheels no less, filled with produce, largely apples from the looks of things, comes careening towards you from the opposite direction, rolling downhill. Riding in the cart is a tiefling boy with an eye patch, screaming at the top of his lungs, "Look out! Look out!" Everybody, please roll for me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my goodness. Give me my boy.
Zeta, Glade, and Grunt deftly dodge out of the way as Jimmy turns around and then immediately crashes face to face with a horse, or not a horse. It's just the cart. Pardon me. Jimmy, you're run over by a cart.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Did someone get the plates on that thing?
I'll run over to the kid who was on there, the tiefling, and like, "Oh dear boy, are you okay?"
Ah.
And I'll just kind of like try to help him up and out of the cart.
Ooh.
And I would I would help Jimmy up. Oh shit, you okay?
Yeah, you know, it's just a horse. Not that much. It's not like you ran into me or anything.
Gotta be lighter on your toes.
The cart has crashed into the side of the building. Produce flying everywhere. The kid writes himself, he's no more than like 12, maybe 13. Oh, thank you for the help, ma'am. Sorry about that. Got away from me.
Are you even old enough to drive?
My name's Squidly.
Oh, don't listen to him. Are you okay? It's quite dangerous riding carts like that down the road.
Well, just kind of happens. Sorry for the trouble.
Insight check.
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check.
I too will like to do an insight check.
Oh, are we making insight checks? Can I do that too?
Sure.
I didn't want to click buttons.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point.
Okay. Nice.
I mean, you got better.
Jimmy? Looks like you got a free apple. At least, for the trouble. Rouge and Zeta. Squidly stole this cart. He probably didn't do it by himself. He's just an urchin. You don't think there's any grander plan behind it than, like, hey, sweet fruit cart. Away we go.
Oh my goodness. Well, you said that it's got away from you. Where were you coming from?
Oh, yeah, the market.
Oh, well. Do you need some help getting it back to the market, or were you going home?
I'll have some friends here to help me pretty soon. You don't need to go through the trouble, ma'am. I appreciate it, though. Would you like an apple?
No,
Crunching sounds.
I'm okay. You look like you are a growing boy. You can have my apple.
Awfully kind of you, ma'am. And Squidly's gonna start putting produce back into the cart.
Hey, Officer Leroy. Waves.
Leroy.
Is that not the right name?
Vilroy.
Vilroy.
Jermaine Vilroy. I like the idea that Jimmy calls her Leroy, though.
Madame Rouge will immediately turn and stare daggers at Jimmy, being that he sense does she get the sense that he's calling to get help or to report
No,
something?
he was completely oblivious to them being the thieves of the cart since he rolled shit on the inside.
Okay.
He just saw her and decided to say hi really loud because he's dumb.
Gotcha. Yeah, she'll just like immediately turn around and just start staring daggers at you, not knowing.
What? Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Oh, nothing. Thought I saw something in the corner of my eye.
The sergeant, who seems to be turning a blind eye to Squidly and his antics, pulls her hood from her head, revealing a severe expression, a raven-haired bob framing her face. She's a woman of mature years and a veteran of the war, and it shows on her features. I take it you're the Temps.
I was expecting the sergeant, not the pretty young private.
Well, you got the pretty young sergeant.
Well, Sergeant, if you ever need to make an extra coin on the side when you're off, Madame Rouge has a place for you in my house.
Noted.
What, you need more security or something?
You could say that.
Let's just say that some individuals will pay for the privilege of getting arrested under the right circumstances. But that's neither here nor there.
What can we offer you this fine day?
Well, to properly introduce myself, my name is Sergeant Germain Villeroy. I was going to ask your employers for their assistance in a case that I picked up. If you'd be amenable.
Of course, they're busy at some cult shindig.
Been looking for some action.
Well, this is regarding those very same cultists. We have reason to believe that those groups were involved in a theft of a hefty sum of gold, embezzled from the city. We have been investigating and trying to track that currency down. Now, in my own investigations, I discovered that there is a sentient item, a stone, that refers to itself as Galore, which may know where this fortune is hidden. Now, unfortunately, during my investigations, they made me. So now they know my face. Which is where you all come in. She points to this building just north of you. I have reason to believe that that shack, and it's not quite a shack, but it is sort of like a rundown little tower. I have reason to believe that that structure leads to a Dask safe house, who subsequently are in possession of this item. I don't have a warrant, and I believe if I go through the process of getting one, they'll be long gone before I have it. So, as independent contractors, off the table, if you were to go snooping around, perhaps investigating cult activity, and come across this stone, you would have my gratitude.
So, you want us to find the smart rock and ask the smart rock where the gold is at?
Well, if you want to ask it, I would like for you to bring it to me. In addition, there may be a bonus if you clear out the desk from that hovel. And, of course, if you find anything else of value inside. I wasn't there to record evidence. Ergo, if anything should go missing, I wouldn't know about it.
Can you kick open a door, boyo?
The door's in the back alley. You'll have to go around.
Can you kick in the wall, boyo?
I will take that as a yes. So you're already on your way.
He's just waving over his shoulder. He learned what he needed.
Is it time to go stealth mode?
Well, we appreciate you for coming to us first for this assignment.
Hey.
I hope to
She
see
nods.
you soon.
Likewise. She'll offer a hand for you to shake.
They'll take it and shake it and kind of do the half grasped handshake.
When you have it, you can find me at the Kavara Concert Hall in the University District.
Oh, I've been meaning to make my way up there.
Oh, how serendipitous.
It's a date.
A best of luck to you and your crew.
Thank you.
Vilroy will kiss your knuckle. And then she'll make her way back through the alley.
Now, where did those fuckers go?
Bye.
Meanwhile, you do find a door. It is heavily barred. There is a symbol. Does anybody know Thieves' Cant?
Yes,
Oh,
but I'm not there yet. Here you are,
I'm
boys.
totally knocking on the door.
You knock on the door and you don't get a response. The door is pretty heavily fortified. It seems to be locked. With heavy wood. And with Thieves' Cant, those with Thieves' Cant, you can see a little symbol by the door that confirms it as a Dosk hideout. But it does look like it's going to be an athletics check to bust it down.
And she'll be like, "I got this, boys," and she'll kind of push you away and just kind of haphazardly and kind of half-assed, just kind of push her shoulder on it. Oh, too strong. I think I'm gonna need some help.
Oh, jeez.
I wasn't even gonna try. I have a -1 to strength, so I wasn't even
did I?
gonna try.
Jimmy, you bounce off the door. Sorry, what was that? What was that, Zeta?
I was just talking to myself.
Do I see any like windows, or can I make a investigation or perception check to see if there's like a hidden key, latch, whatever around, or windows or doors?
You do not. But as you're looking around, Grunt body checks the door. And you hear a deep crunch. And Grunt, you give it another tentative, like another push, a second shoulder check. And the beam on the inside that was keeping it shut snaps the rest of the way. revealing a room with a fireplace. Is that
Is that the
plainly
fireplace?
furnished? That is the fireplace.
I love this map. Where did it come from?
Hell, you know.
Zeta or not Zeta, Madame Rouge, be like, oh, I didn't realize we were doing B&E today, and she'll tap her brooch and her um she'll change out of her pencil skirt into like Catwoman leathers, basically leather pantsuit, and begin to with at least some 4-inch high Louis Vuittons, and she'll just kind of quietly make her way in.
I don't see shit. Maybe she was wrong.
Very good. And
Let's break.
it's break. It's a good time for our break. 10-15 minutes. You guys know the drill. And then when we's done. We'll come back, and maybe we'll find the entrance to this dungeon. See you guys in a bit.
Oh, fucking mute my.
I return.
I'm also here.
As am I.
Very good, very good, very good. Does Jimmy have dark vision?
Let me double check. I haven't done Drampier in a minute.
Does Miss Rouge have dark vision?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
60 feet.
Where would I find dark vision?
I have super dark vision.
You'd find dark vision near the top of your features. I don't think changelings do have dark vision.
I don't think so either. Nope.
I have base dark vision, but it's upgraded.
I ask Gloomstalker privileges. I can't believe it's going to be March tomorrow. Feels disgusting.
It does. I would agree. Feels like just yesterday was January.
Yeah. Did you know if we added a 13th month, they would all have, every month would have the same number of days? And the 7-day week structure would perfectly align with those days.
That wouldn't make too much sense, though, huh?
Yeah. If only we had another Caesar. Welcome back, Mud.
Thank you.
We have to make sure we hide all the knives, though. Just in case he does something bad.
Who are we hiding the knives from?
Caesar.
Oh, yes. That was a Brutus you gotta hide those from.
We
Hey,
should have
too.
knives around Caesar. Everyone wants to stick one in.
Especially Caesar some days. I imagine there were some dinners where Julius was looking at that dinner knife like, is today the day? Is today the day I just let the Republic win? Anyhow, so you're in a plainly furnished room. There is a door to the west. Looks like a simple door. Does not appear to be locked, and a fireplace that does not appear to be lit. Some cold, half-burnt logs resting in their holders. How would we like to proceed?
I think I would probably approach this door unless anybody has shenanigans with the fireplace.
That will. I see no issue. I would like to look at check it for traps.
Give me an investigation check.
This isn't my first time roaming about someone's house. Investigation.
You can confirm that the door is not trapped, but that there is a door inside the fireplace.
Ooh. I will look at that door.
One of the logs is fake and is in fact a switch.
Is the switch what opened the door?
No. So there's like a log inside the fireplace that if you lift it will reveal a trapdoor, a secret door in the fireplace. This door is a simple wooden door that reveals to what looks to be a brusquely furnished bedroom. It is a very plain with a single bed, a mostly empty dresser. It doesn't look like anybody's been in here for a long time. It definitely does not feel lived in.
I will flip the switch for the trapdoor.
There is a ka-chunk sound as the bed in the room that Botan and Grunt have entered moves to the side, revealing a staircase leading down into darkness.
I don't know if you guys can see it over there, but we got a staircase in here now.
Good job.
I will. I will continue. I will go down stealthily, quietly.
Passageway is dark and cramped. As you descend deeper, the natural light begins to retreat. Soon, those of you with dark vision only see the black and white outlines of your surroundings. Those of you without dark vision, lost, relying on the touch of your companions or a torch or lantern to inform your sense of sight. It smells like sulfur and refuse. The walls become slick. The floor is covered in a thin film of filth. The stairs turn and continue to descend deeper and deeper. Until you reach a landing. A small, cramped room. And yet another door. This one more intentionally locked, made of iron. Is Miss Rouge going to light a lantern?
No, but actually, yes, because I don't like the wording of this spell. Yeah, I think she would. And try to like keep it as dim as possible with still being able to see.
So you are lighting a lantern. It's just very contained.
Yeah.
I don't know if this actually applies, but per the house rules, you should have a spell for that because you're an innate spellcaster. So you should have either light or dancing lights.
Uh,
If you don't want to use the lantern.
the cantrips that I picked don't have that.
What about you, Jax? You should, as a sorcerer, have the choice between those two. They're like free cantrips, one or the other, I think, per house rules.
Yeah, I'm
That's
pretty sure.
true.
I don't know. I would cast if asked, though.
So your dark vision lets you just see what. However,
Right, I wouldn't think of it unless she asks for it. But if she goes for the lantern, that's fair.
Oh, I guess so.
so the door is just over here, and you guys just met. You don't know exactly what y'all are capable of yet, or
And I think that's probably coming from being an artificer and like, why are you lighting a lantern when there's like magic? Or have a magic lantern or something.
It's silvery barbs or silvery barbs.
Grunt just makes a flashlight. Yeah, how do you want to proceed?
That's the door.
Mm-hmm. It does appear to be locked.
I do have proficiency with thieves' tools because of all the artificer stuff, but I would imagine that the bard rogue would probably be better at it. Yeah. I was just assuming we were gonna try to pick it because I'm getting in there. And as far as smashing goes, my strength is garbage. I got lucky on that other roll.
Well, one of y'all's gonna have to decide.
I'm looking at the house rules, so yeah, I will cast. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I will. I'll just do a dancing lights.
Okay. I'll keep the light as it is.
That's fine. And I'll
And then
probably,
if you want to expand that, just say so. And
yeah, I'll probably have like just a single mote, just to kind of look at, keep it dim. Yeah, we'll just continue going down or up or where we're going.
going down,
Oh,
doors are right over here.
that's a lockpick roll in the.
Yes,
Uh,
indeed. Botan, Botan does not open up the door. Botan kind of clumsily and frustratingly fumbles with the lockpick.
I will. Do I have a lockpick? What? Yeah, thieves' tools. I will go ahead and I too will try to do a. I will try to do it.
Very good. $16 just manages to beat the DC. Takes a little bit of doing, but the ever elegant Miss Rouge manages to unlock the door. Once the door is open, the hint of refuse and detritus becomes a full-blown answer. The sound of trickling water, the scent of rotten food and mortal waste pervades past the threshold, it would appear that you have found an entrance to Sharn's elaborate sewer system. You've all heard rumors, of course. One could get lost in and live forever in the labyrinthine sewer system that runs like arteries and veins throughout the entirety of the City of Towers, hidden just beneath the surface. "28, you say?" To the north, the passage narrows. Botan, you are fairly certain no one travels through the northern passage as there's no place to walk, and swimming sounds like a dreadful idea from the smell of things. The walkway does continue down south, however.
I will read whatever themes where the thieves' cant is.
No, I was eating, so I was typing.
Oh,
No, as as Photon pops through the door, she's just gonna do hand signals like she knows what she's talking about, like it's thieves can't, but really it's just up bad, down good. Also, I think you're standing in water,
um,
Rouge.
You,
Sweet
accident-
water.
you accidentally summon 3 clones. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. This is a very small map.
Jack's coming with us. Or I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Jimmy. Think with your dipstick, Jimmy.
Sorry, I was up way too early with the baby. I'm kind of in and out at this point.
Ah, jeez. Well, maybe we'll have a early session tonight, but not yet.
Please don't make me make another backup character that I get to play for one session and never roll an attack.
As you continue down the passage, you see that the sewer does continue to the south and eventually reaches a decline. You can hear the water rushing downwards. However, to the east, you find a narrow passageway that doesn't have any natural walkways, but you do see that it's a much more shallow. For example, if you were to jump into the water immediately next to you, to the west, it would come up to a medium creature's neck. This canal would only come up to your knees, making wading through feasible. In addition to that, Miss Rouge, you find more thieves' cant on the walls etched to you, implying that the Dosk hideout is through this narrow canal.
I'd move my way into the canal just slowly, just watching for stuff that doesn't look right, traps and whatnot.
Give me an investigation check. You do find some traps. Along this passageway, you have seen at least 3 lightning lure traps. They're in the form of artificer mines installed in the floor of the canal. You can probably disarm them with a thieves' tool check or a tinker's tool check. You've counted 3 so far, and you're pretty confident you can spot more if you encounter more down this channel. And of course, if you enter an area you haven't physically seen before, more investigation checks might be needed for similar actions, etc. Sorry, you were saying?
Are the ones that I've spotted avoidable or fairly easily avoidable, or?
Yes. Fairly easy. With an investigation 20, you're pretty sure any medium-sized creature should be able to just like step over them. If you do trigger 1, though, then it becomes a problem because water conducts electricity, etc., etc.
I think I'd probably point them out then. I wouldn't probably risk setting them off at this point if they're easily avoidable. Traps. And then I just point so everybody saw where they were at.
I am the darkness. Well, you spotted them, so I'm following you. And I will tippy-toe around the traps.
Is there instruction that I can give them, like just hug the wall or something like that?
Yeah, it's largely a take long strides type of a solution. Lift your feet up high. Giant steps.
Oh, there's something there.
As the 2 of you turn the corner, you do see a small landing partway through this canal. And at the far end, another small landing with what appears to be some sort of service door. Hey, buddy. Poor Miss Rouge in her fancy boots.
I think I'd keep moving down, expecting more traps. I mean, I'm moving at trap watching speed.
All right, give me another investigation check then. Well, you can spot out the traps, but if there's any new traps or any other details, they evade your notice. There are some more lightning traps along here. You can point them out easily enough.
I think he'd probably feel pretty confident that he saw the other traps, that he's still moving along at trap watching speed, but I don't think he'd be deterred at this point.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's anything that would necessarily stop you as far as you can tell.
Is that there, the first landing?
No, right here's the first landing. You're on it. You're standing on it.
Oh, I see. It's this little bit right here.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see anything worth stopping for on the first landing?
I would like Botan to make a perception check once you get
Yeah.
on the lead.
That's fine. I just don't know if I have anything that can boost it or give me advantage. I don't think so. But I don't want to waste time, so I'll just.
I've been talking.
I'll just
silently.
roll a nat 20.
I've been
Have you been talking the entire time, Rouge?
Yeah, and I
Oh,
realized
no.
my mic was muted. Well, doesn't matter. I was gonna give you Bardic, but you're good.
Yeah. I feel like I have something for perception, but I don't know how to find it, so I'll just roll a nat 20 as what's it?
Botan.
Hi, buddy.
Oh, 1. You see, even from over here, this door is trapped. You also realize that there is a partially hidden tunnel and secret door directly north from the center of the landing.
Oh.
Because you rolled a critical as well, you hear your little lion ears twitch, picking up sounds from beyond both the north and southern doors. Beyond the north door, you hear a sort of guttural, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna smash them. It'll be great. Sort of reptilian, deep-throated, small conversation that you can't quite catch a lot of the context of. You can definitely hear that somebody's behind there. And beyond the south wall, you hear. Do you know Undercommon?
I actually do.
So when are you gonna get that working there, Thorvin? That big old tinker tonker you got there. Well, I'm gonna ask you to hold your horses there, Korgstrud. You can't rush a master. I'll get it there, bud. You just hold on there. And pretty soon we'll have this up and running then. And you hear the sounds of wrenches and gears, and it's not very loud, but sounds like someone is doing some repairs or performing some artificery on some kind of machine.
She's just gonna make more gibberish hand gestures, but specifically point out the this secret door. and she'll just quietly sound saying ambush.
Um,
Can't ambush the ambusher.
we might be able to.
Secret tunnel.
Madame Rouge will quietly whisper to everyone, I can go in and give a distraction if you want to give them a drop on them.
Do I have the feeling that if we open that hatch or door to the secret tunnel, that they're just gonna jack-a-box pop out?
Give me an investigation check.
You hit my mental.
Haha.
I'm proficient, so you could have advantage.
You roll with advantage.
And I will give you that bardic I was going to give you earlier.
It's fine. I'll just take the 17 with advantage.
From the sounds of things, it doesn't actually sound like they're waiting for an ambush. It sounds like whoever's in there treats the it treats the passages like they are home wherever whoever's beyond there, right? They're not talking about like bashing anybody's heads in who's coming through the secret tunnel. That's their secret tunnel. No one else knows about it who isn't supposed to. So you get the feeling they wouldn't be expecting any invaders. If anything, if they're going to ambush, they're going to come out of the tunnel, jump out of the water, and scream, "Didn't expect poop monsters, did you?" Stab.
I'm a trash man. Okay. Well, I'll just relay this information and just I'm just gonna follow the lead. What's going on in the south again? The southern door? Down here? Or down here, I guess.
The door's over here. It is trapped.
Oh, it's way over there.
It is.
I thought it was just like a secret hall and then a door on this side.
Sounds like Durgar Artificer's talking about stuff.
Oh.
When are you going to get that thing up and running there, Thorvin?
Well, I mean, I could sneak in and stab the bitch, but I mean, I could stab him, but it won't kill him. So I'll grunt to open the door and kill the poop monster, I guess.
Did the madam want to run distraction? Try to get the jump on him?
Yeah, I kind of, if it's a performance, I'm probably really good at that.
So you'll have to sort of like duck down and sort of like a duck squat walk, or be hunched over to get to the grate, and then clamber through said grate.
Don't want to do that.
I still like that option better than going through a trapped door.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm following closely behind, anticipating bad
And then
stuff.
while I'm doing that, because that is just a verbal spell. Sweet. Yeah, I will. I will definitely go through and just kind of make my way through the tunnel. And as soon as before that, I'm gonna kind of just kind of mess up my hair, uh, make it kind of look like I'm lost, and then I will go through and I will immediately, because it is a verbal spell. I will immediately cast Fairy Fire, so 20-foot cube within range. So we will put it. Oop, that's not what I want. That I can see. So I would say on this point, 20 feet, 20-foot cube, uh, fairy fire, and immediately go, "Oh, good heavens! I've gotten myself lost. Is there anyone there who can help me?" And if anyone is in that 20-foot cube, it's fairy fire, so they have a outlined in. Let's go green light.
You know that.
including the
Yeah,
people outside.
that'll hit us too. You know.
I can't.
If you
see...
guys just, sorry.
Oh no, I mean I can't see very far, so that's what I can see.
If you guys discussed this beforehand, you could have moved out of the way, and we can just say that that's good. That's a dex save,
That
correct?
any creature, yes, dexterity saving throw, DC 14. Only 14, jeez.
Crypto level. Low-ish.
I guess I'm a charisma based caster though. My charisma's really high.
They're all glowing.
And then I will, just to kind of put a hint on it, I will do a performance check if you need to, or deception. I can do either.
What color is your fairy's fire?
It'll be violet. And I will probably mention, if these are frequenters of the lower wards, there probably is a chance that they probably know who I am, or at least have seen my visage.
So immediately, your fairy fire causes some creatures to appear. A hideous reptilian beast pressed up against the wall, thickly muscled, descends from the pillar, now glowing with your magic. Lost, lost, the human says. casts magic that sheds light on us.
Oh, it's just so I can see you. I can't. Hate to miss the opportunity to see your beautiful faces.
A second entity. This one wearing a mask made from the skull of some kind of lizard or fish descends and also laughs, and the two of them start laughing. You walked into the wrong neighborhood, human.
I will go ahead. That is.
Hey, wait, hold on. What? I think by human standards, this one is quite pretty. I think. Hey! Are you considered a beauty by your kind?
I mean, I have been told once or twice.
Excellent. Chieftain! We have a slave to sell!
Oh dear heavens.
Let's roll initiative.
And then if you'll allow it, I can either wait for my turn or otherwise. I would like to have cast Charm Person on this one, the one who is yelling at the chieftain.
A charm person. Well, they were pretty ready to engage in combat with you from the outset. So it's still going to come down to initiative. But noted.
No worries. Nonetheless, all attacks against them are at advantage, so.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay. All right. Jimmy, are you awake enough to participate in the combat? Or are we losing you? Jimothy might have fallen asleep.
Jimothy.
Would Pain and Desk do anything?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
And if we really need to get a hold of him, I can call him.
Somebody do their best baby crying impression.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's a lot. Well, I hope you liked your characters today, apparently.
Meet, 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 meet.
Can I get a perception check from Ms. Rouge?
Ooh.
I'm very good. We have a troglodyte hunter who is going to turn around the pillar, catching you off guard, so we'll have advantage on this attack as he is attacking from stealth, to throw a spear at Miss Rouge. Wow!
Mm.
The grievous blow tears into your flesh, dealing 13 piercing damage.
That's no fun.
And you hear a booming voice from the back of the chamber. You idiot! Can't mar the whore! Say worse! Sorry, boss.
Ouch, that hurt.
You want to start playing Shino from now on?
Your passive perception prevents you from being taken off guard, but this troglodyte hunter is going to try and grapple you. I did not have advantage, so that's a 6. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check. 9 is your DC.
Which one is Dex based? Acrobatics? Yes.
Yes.
Athletics is strength. Acrobatics is dex.
I just don't need to be rolling negatives.
You are not grappled. Bringing us to okay, you're now grappled. Give me another perception check. DC 18.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't have enough movement though. So actually, you know what? He's not going to take an action.
Actually,
Hmm?
this is an ability check.
It is an ability check.
Jack of all trades. Proficiency rounded
That not-
down. So that gets
that
me
not-
to the DC.
Your Jack of all trades is probably already counted in there, isn't it?
Yes. No.
Proficiency
Yes.
and wisdom.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
already-
+1.
It's already counting your jack of all
Oh,
trades.
Yes.
there it is. Okay. Never
Yes.
mind then.
Gonna dash. Wait.
Wah.
Botan, it is your turn. Followed immediately by Grunt.
I don't think it matters, but am I still stealth from before?
Yep.
Cool. This is a big guy. Who's fairy fired?
Chief 10. Everybody use purple.
So he is not.
He is not fairy fired. This guy's fairy fired. This
Okay.
guy's fairy fired.
I only have advantage on my first attack from stealth, right?
Correct.
Unless, so if I fire a shot, that's gonna break stealth.
That is.
How does that work with Skulker? Because if I
If-
miss, it doesn't reveal my position.
Then your next attack after that. Well, the attack that hits will reveal your position.
Aha! I see. Okay. What is this? What action is this? Is this a bonus? A bonus. No, wait. Favored foe, is that an action or a bonus action, or is that just a thing I can do?
Favored foe.
Yeah.
When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute, or until you lose your concentration.
Or until I lose my
Yeah, it's basically a free Hunter's Mark. It's a variant of Hunter's Mark. That's a class feature.
Oh. Speaking of concentration, sorry. Constant concentration checks or Constitution saving throws.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
DC is 10 or half the damage taken.
It is one of those nights.
Okay.
Verifier applies, maintains.
Okay.
First action.
Yes.
I'm trying to target like it matters.
Foundry has spoiled us.
Yeah. Oh, why do I have 2 of these? Interesting. Oh, it doubled my stuff again. Why does it do that? Okay, if I shoot and I hit a target with my silencer, does that still reveal my position?
Yes.
Okay.
They're like, oh god, a bullet shot me from this direction.
Okay. Alright. I'm hitting Big Man. With my first.
28's gonna do it.
And I will favor foe him. Which means it's a D4.
$14 damage.
I feel like I need to get in the groove of this, which is fine. Alright, and then let's just pop off. I will then target this guy.
Get him.
Oh man, I rolled 2 19s.
No one
I-
makes me bleed my own blood.
I do
Oh, you
have
get this guy? No, this guy.
this guy.
Harassing Miss Rouge.
Yep. I do have Gunner, so I don't have disadvantage in melee. Wee. What is he looking like now?
Not great. Oh! That hurts so much.
Alright, let's pop off with my Dread Ambusher on the same guy.
Yes, indeed. 3 shots. Bang, bang, bang. Oh!
And then...
That furry bitch killed Carl!
I'll just kind of make some room.
Oh no, not Carl!
Coral! I'm done. Oh, I
Ooh.
actually have a bonus.
Yeah,
I can
great.
use. Does Hunter's Mark and Favored Foe stack?
In theory, but you can only concentrate on one thing at a time.
Okay,
Huh.
so I would be
Pardon me?
concentrating on Favored Foe.
Yes, indeed. Favorite foe is it is just like Hunter's Mark, except it doesn't take a spell slot.
I see that. Okay, so then I guess I don't have anything with my bonus. So I'm done.
Grunt.
All right, I will bonus action shift.
Ooh.
So, what is it? My proficiency bonus plus a 1d6 plus my feet, so 9 plus a 1d6. So 12 temporary hit points.
Yeah, buddy, as your bristles thicken, you channel your beast hide, I imagine?
Correct, yep.
Yeah, buddy.
And that would increase my AC by 1 too, so it's 21 now.
Big meat.
And then I want to run into the melee. And the idea is to hit as many as I can with my Word of Radiance. And we're going to go all 20 feet of it.
Grunt. Very good. Quite spicy. Yeah, buddy.
You know, I've got a little bit more movement. I don't think I have enough to get to the big guy, though. We'll do it from there. Everything that we can hit there.
Very good. We have 2 hunters that got to beat 14 with their Constitution saving throws. 1, 2, both failures.
They both have advantage because it's over.
What? No, the ones right beside you? No.
I think once I use it to go bigger than that, everything has advantage. I don't know. Let me check the wording on it.
No. Once they're at 15 and 20, then they have advantage.
Okay, I won't argue it.
It's because they have more time to dodge, yeah? The potency will get less.
Yeah, I'm not arguing for a ruling in my
Yeah.
favor. I like it.
Alright, let's see. We got the brutes. We got the brute squad. They got 1, 2, 3 of them that got to roll. 1, 2, 3. All of them are failing. Oh no! Let's see that damage. They're all going to take that full. That full juice. 9.
Oh, +1 because of my. Why can't I think of it right now? Oh, the imbued wood focus is just +1 to any damage type, which would be radiant.
Very good, very good, very good. 10 damage to everybody. Boss, his stick! His stick is full of power! Hey, kill him! Kill him! It's the solution I got. Sorry, guys. Like, he'll stop if he's dead. Anything else from Grunt?
No, I probably just make a loud noise, trying to attract some attention to. End my turn.
Oh, you do. Give me a perception check.
Was that me?
Yes, please. Okay. I'm not gonna bother rolling his stealth. You got it. We got a motherfucker skulking towards you, who is gonna try and take a big swing. He's gonna move over this way, flanking you, and he is gonna swing with advantage with his great club and his bite. Oh. 22 gets it.
Correct, it does, yep. Did not make it through my temporary yet, though. I still have 2 temporary remaining.
Yes, indeed. So that's going to be 10 bludgeoning. That's going to be followed with a nom nom. Oh! He gets you where you bleed for an additional 12 piercing. Bacon.
Is that 12 or 11? Am I missing something there?
That's 11. Did I say 12?
Yeah, you did. But
Pardon me. That's 11. 11. It's 11. This guy, this glowing guy, is going to try and attack this gun-happy Leonid.
I succeed.
Does not have advantage. So that's going to be a great club. Oh, boy.
He's very much gonna succeed.
25 bludgeoning to the back of the dome. Followed by an additional 6 piercing for a total of 31 damage. Meat. Gonna eat the meat. And before it is Rouge's turn, a shaman will appear. To cast a little something something. The troglodyte shaman is going to attack Rouge with a thorn whip. The thorn whip misses. Curses.
Sticks and stones, my friend.
It's a vine!
The chains and whips excite me.
It's still a vine! Where is a whip? As well. They are lizards. They don't understand what you're talking about. There's gonna be like a Duragar on the other side of this wall, like, oh, she sounds spicy.
Right.
Have you played very many rogues before?
I have not.
Well, if any ally is within 5 feet of an enemy that you're targeting, that will give you sneak attack damage.
Cool. Which is gonna be both of those and the ones up there. I know this one already has advantage on attacks. This one doesn't. Do I have to? Also, my light, fairy fire is still up, but my dancing lights went down when I cast fairy fire, so that can go away.
I don't know if this is true, but with a rogue, don't you just have to have advantage as well? So anything that's fairy fired, you should be able to sneak attack too.
It's advantage or an ally.
Okay. Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay, so then I will go ahead and. Oh,
No, I just kind of assume everybody already knows that advantage grants sneak attack, but I forget that that's not always obvious. So thank you, Med, for bringing that up.
So I will go ahead sneak attack this one with advantage, and I will also do. So I have Psychic Blades.
Yes.
It just says make a weapon attack. It doesn't say whether it's melee or ranged. If I'm using my my crossbow, can I use that with it?
Are you a soul knife?
No, it's part of my College of Whispers. We'll throw it up there for you.
Psychic Blades. When you join the College of Whispers at 3rd level, you gain the ability to make your weapon attacks magically toxic to a creature's mind. Yeah, no, they're gonna play to your crossbow.
Okay, cool. Then we will do that, and then we're gonna go ahead and shoot this guy with sneak attack, which gives me has an advantage, and Psychic Blades. Where are you? Light crossbow.
That's gonna be a big hit. 16 damage to the back of the brute. My brain's bleeding.
You shouldn't say such mean things to such a pretty woman. And then I can't. I don't have that a bit sneak attack.
I have no point of reference.
I don't have the ability where I no, not yet. So I will. That'll be my action. I don't have any bonus actions, so we will just hang tight. Or actually, you know what? We're gonna come up here, and that way, Botan has flanking. Oops. Shit.
Very good.
Love it when rogues sneak attack damage does more than their initial.
Feels good. The chieftain is going to stomp through the water. Let's boil with me. Who was it?
Ooh, I'm sorry. Actually, I will go ahead and use my bardic, and I will. I'll do a bonus action bardic on Botan.
Num num.
Very good. That's a D6 at the moment, or is it a D8?
Level 5 at D8.
Okay. The troglodyte chieftain You're covering all sorts of shit. That looks like guns, maybe. I think you shot me, pig man. He failed his check. He failed his investigation. He's gonna swing his great club at you, runt. He's going to miss. However, it leaves a small crater as water splashes all over. And then he's going to lunge and try and take a bite out of you. Oh,
damn.
That hits. I got crits all over the place today. 11 damage to our favorite shifter. As a troglodyte chieftain takes a big suppy out of your flesh. We have a shaman over here who is going to try and thorn whip Botan. Get over here!
Okay.
The thorn whip does not connect. The lights! They're so bright they're affecting my hand-eye coordination. Stay strong, brother. Soon we'll retreat back to the darkness. We got a brute. Who's gonna come down this way?
Jesus Christ.
And flank the Leonid. What the good goddamn?
Oh, it's just not our main characters that you're doing this to. How many
Wait, what
crits
is
is that now? Is that like 5?
I don't know. That's too many. That's too many fucking crits. And a bite's coming in for Botan.
If it hits, I'm down. That's all I'm saying. That
It's a
actually
miss!
is holy shit.
And Jax, join us, please. Ally, friend. But if you cannot, if slumber has taken you, or parental duties, then I shall take the mantle of Jimmy Swells. And as Jimmy Swells, I am going to cast Twin Spell. Hey, check this out. On the sorcery point, twin that spell, and then I am very sorry, Jax, if you were saving this for something special, but I'm gonna have to lightning bolt.
Mhm.
Directly to the west and directly to the north, 2 lightning bolts erupt out of Jimmy Swells' fingers.
Shocking.
Hey. Oh, fuck off with that. 21. The lightning bolt rips through many of these troglodytes. And we begin with round 2. This troglodyte hunter is going to move past the brute to attack Jimmy Swells. And also, I'm just going to say right now, it's going to be a lot of fun just referring to Jimmy Swells by his full name for the duration of this side campaign.
As a matter of fact, I think that's the only thing he can be referred to as the entire name.
Yeah, Jimmy Swells. Both attacks are going to miss. We have a hunter who's going to be attacking Grunt. Having advantage because of flanking. That's going to be 1 spear attack and a bite. Both of those are going to miss big, bringing us to Botan. Botan! I need you, my friend.
Yeah?
To roll for me a Constitution saving throw, because these troglodytes smell so bad. They smell so bad.
Yeah?
Do you have an inspiration?
Yeah?
Very good. Not only do you not take damage, you are also immune to the troglodyte stench for the next hour.
If I'd taken damage, I would have died from their smell.
Yes, you would have. It is awful. Grunt.
Do I not take my turn?
Fuck! Botan.
Um. I feel like I'm gonna die. So let's bonus action try this. Let's do a daunting roar.
Wisdom saving throws are become frightened within 10 feet of you?
Yeah, it's just these four.
Oh.
Everyone else is just out of range.
What's your DC?
DAC is 8 plus proficiency plus con, so 8 plus 3 plus 2 is 13?
13.
Which one's that?
creature's a witch! Flee before she curses us! You have frightened both shamans.
Okay.
And the healthier looking brute to your left. Well, the brute that you have flanked with Rouge is looking from. She just yelled. Guys, she just yelled. That's all she did was yell very loudly.
Son of a bitch!
We're fine.
Alright. Let's, That was beneficial. Man! Foundry has spoiled me. Roll 20 is ass.
Yes, it is.
I'm targeting the one between Rouge and I.
Very good. That is a big hit. Oh! As I go to the grave, I curse all your names. Cowards! Fuck you!
Cool.
And then his brain pan explodes outwards.
I guess that's 2 attacks of opportunity at disadvantage.
No, they're afraid of you.
Okay, good. That's kind of what I wanted. Let's... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's actually just keep picking people off while I have advantage still. I'll target this guy.
Yeah, buddy. That's gonna be a big damage. 15. Hoo boy. That takes him out.
How much movement was that? 15? Yeah, it's plenty fine.
I believe that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just seeing line of sight vision stuff. Yeah.
Grunt.
Excuse me.
All right, I'm gonna probably, yeah. Botan's just too close to dying, so I think first we'll
I'm okay.
bonus action Sanctuary.
Bonus action Sanctuary. On our favorite ranger.
Oh.
In this campaign.
And then I will, as a second level spell, cast Armor of Agathias.
Oh yeah.
As my action,
I was half expecting another Word of Radiance.
yeah, I was thinking about that too, but it's hard to tank when you only got 53 hit points. They go down pretty quick.
Yeah,
Um,
sure does when you get critted too.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna step back a little bit to just try to. I think there is.
Yes, indeed. Pardon me. I forgot to ask you, can I get a Constitution saving throw against their terrible stench? All right, we're good. You are going to incur some attacks of opportunity if you move that way.
Oh, if I move the one down, I am. You know what? I'm actually intentionally gonna do that. I want them to hit me because of my armor of Agathia, so I want them to try to hit me right now.
Very good. Chieftain's going first. Oh! You can take an attack of opportunity as you go if you'd like. You're running?
Yeah, might as well try it.
Oh,
You can take that first damage. I'm sorry.
all good. You whack him. Hit my funny bone, but I ain't laughing. Right. So what else? Oh yeah, they need to hit you for. Right. All right, we have a hunter who's going to attack with a spear. 17 does not hit you because it doesn't have flanking once you moved. Neither of those hit. None of those hit. Anything else from the Grunster?
No, I'm trying to position myself in between the bad guys and my teammates in this. Actually, I think I will. I'm thinking about moving back up again.
You can.
Yeah, I'll just move back up to there. Call it good. That'll be the end of my turn. I don't want to overthink anything else anymore.
Yeah, but we got this brute who's coming after you. Gonna be a great club and a bite. None of that's gonna go through. Bringing us to Lady Rouge.
We are going to cure wounds. Botan for 1d8 plus spellcasting.
The good touch, they call that.
Indeed. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and do it at a second level for you.
How nice. 14 healing damage. 2 seek damage.
And then we are going to bonus action disengage.
Don't.
Hey, you don't need to disengage. You don't have any
Oh, that's-
enemies.
I can't.
Well,
quite.
I think he could disengage and then run through enemies, and then he doesn't get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
And I would like to. We're gonna move. I believe my movement speed is 30 feet. So we're going to bonus action disengage 20, 30, and run over to this corner. And hopefully be hidden.
Looks like hiding is going to have to be an attempt next turn.
Yeah.
We have definitely gotten out of a lot of people's line of sights. The chieftain is gonna. Where are you running, little piggy? He's coming after Grunt. Right into Grunt's claws. A great club attack and a bite attack. Now that we called out my crits, I'm not getting nothing. It's Chieftain's turn.
Let's all take a second to feel sorry for Teddy. Oh,
I mean, Teddy did fucking over half my HP in one turn.
These troglodytes are going to cower in a corner. Bringing us to Jimmy Swells. What's Jimmy gonna do? I'll tell you what Jimmy's gonna do. Oh shit, gonna cast a lightning bolt. No. Jimmy. Is going to a magic missile. At the second level. For some reason, it didn't give me a prompt. Killing the motherfucker right in front of him. And killing the other brute right next there. Jimmy Swell's then gonna smile, turn over to Botan and give an enthusiastic thumbs up and say, I'm hungry.
Okay.
We have a troglodyte hunter who's actually going to go after Jimmy Swells. A lot of lightning coming out of that dude. It's a Spirit Bite. They don't have advantage, but you take the first rolls in this house. Both of those are going to hit for a total of 16 damage to the Swellmeister. Bringing us to Botan's turn.
Action, drink my one healing potion I bought. Bonus will be to second wind. End turn.
Very good. These two are no longer feared. Their fear conditions are no more.
Really?
I mean, it just lasts until the end of your next turn, right? I believe.
Until the end of your next turn. Yes, you are correct. Yep.
All right, Grunt. What do you got for us?
I'm gonna try to get him to hit me. I'm gonna step out and try to get him to opportunity attack me.
Okay. He's gonna take a swing. He's got it. He can't not. He's gonna miss.
Was that both of them or just one of them?
All right. I guess the hunter's gonna do it too. Hey, there it is. That is some damage, maybe, to Grunt. How much damage does the hunter take?
It's 10.
Excuse me.
It is almost dead.
And then I would... I'm just checking my range here. I'm gonna Word of Radiance. I just want to get everybody.
Get it. The only one who doesn't have advantage on their check is the chieftain. So he is going to roll normal. He's going to pass. Everybody else gets advantage, so that's going to be a hunter with advantage. Still going to be a failure. A shaman. That's wisdom. That's not. It's the same modifier, so we'll still keep it. That's going to be a pass, followed by a pass. So there's going to be 3 passes and 1 failure. Let's see that damage. And because it's a cantrip, that is no damage on a success, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
I believe so too. But you do wipe out this dude. He's out of here. Oh! Anything else from Grunt?
Yes. I'm gonna move back.
Yes.
To try to stay in between them, and I will bonus action. I can shift on a shift, right? Like you can rage on a rage.
Yeah. You just reset the timer.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. It's 10 minutes though, so I'm just doing it for my bonus action extra hit points.
Okay. Yeah.
So I would bonus action shift again.
Very good. Very good indeed, particularly since the chieftain is going to use one of his legendary actions. To try and hit Grunt with a great club. Gonna miss. And if there's nothing else from the Grunster, then it is Miss Rouge's turn.
Alright, I would like to hide.
Let's see that stealth check.
Come on. There we go. That should not be with advantage. 15.
You're not going anywhere, lady. Chieftain immediately points you out. Sorry.
Alright. Nonetheless, we are going to, I'm gonna...
Sparkle and do other weird shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the shaman.
Strangely compelled to look at you.
I shot the shaman.
Get him. You have advantage. He's still fairy fired.
I do have advantage. We'll do it one more time. So 17 to hit.
Bing, go. Give us your sneak attack. You had advantage.
Yep.
Oh. What is that? D? I can't. Okay.
Sneako attacko. Fairy fire and rogue is a pretty great combination.
What's your rogue level?
1d6.
Never mind.
Oh, I have my screen zoomed out so I can see things, and I just can't. It's so small that it's hard.
I was just gonna say what your sneak die was based off your level.
Oh, look at that. 14 damage. You'll love to see it. Almost killing the shaman outright.
And then we will go ahead and... I can't see other than them, so I'll just kind of slink back into the shadows even more.
Very good. And if that is everything, then the chieftain shall move to continue to battle Grunt. You gotta die, buddy! Despite this impressive declaration, he can't get a hit on you. Leading us to the shaman. No longer afraid, is going to approach here and is going to cast Erupting Earth. Erupting Earth, choosing a point that they can see. A 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. That is going to include Grunt and Jimmy and Botan. Dexterity saving throw.
How does that work with Sanctuary on me?
Sanctuary specifically says it doesn't protect you from AoE stuff, so.
Oh.
Yeah, strictly speaking,
Okay.
The shaman was targeting Jimmy.
Okay. Dex save?
Dexterity. Jimmy, no.
Jim boy.
Jimmy's going to use his.
Jim boy.
You know, I'm going to give that inspiration right back. I feel bad about doing that without Jax here. Jimmy is knocked out.
Oh.
Making death saves.
Oh.
He is floating in the poop water. It is half damage if you succeed, which everybody did. So that's rounded down, so that's going to be 12 of bludgeoning for Grunt and Botan. And the Chief is going to take 25 damage.
My favorite foe goes away. It's fine, it's not like I was even using it to begin with.
Favorite foe vanishes. The Brute.
Do you think Jex would be upset if he came back and we killed his character?
Honestly, no, because this is the second time making that exact same, well, not the exact same character, it's the second time he made that character, and he died in a very similar fashion the first time.
Are you guys in another game together?
No, he just told me about, he tried to do a Sunday session with someone.
Oh, I see, yeah. Grey Club and a Bite are coming after Botan.
Okay, those have to be wisdom saves, not that they landed anyways.
Yeah, he's still gonna make the attempt. They're gonna miss. We'll assume that the Sanctuary held. That's on me. Jimmy, gotta make a Constitution saving throw. I have food waiting for me outside, I think. So let's get through this combat real fast so I can grab that. Jimmy is doing all right, despite the cholera. Botan, what are we doing?
I can't heal myself. I can't heal friends. I have no potions. So we kill. This guy is still fairy fired?
Yes.
The one right next to me? Okay.
They're both very fired. Actually, well, while you're considering that, I'm gonna grab my stuff.
Yeah, go
I'll
get
be
your
right back.
That's fine. Everything is fine.
I can still hear, though.
That's fine. I rolled at 21.
That's gonna be a hit.
Okay.
How much damage are you gonna do?
17.
17. That's going to get him to be at about half, which means that's a Grunt's turn.
I had a second attack action, so I just shot him again.
Oh, pardon me.
That's
What'd you get?
26.
26, and what's your damage?
8. And I just moved back into the door frame to get line of sight, or break line of sight. And
Very good.
bonus action, Hunter's Mark on the boss.
Very good.
I just rolled it to do the spell slot. There's no damage actually happening. Now I'm done. Unless this... Oh, well, I'm still within melee, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Especially considering you drop this guy to near death, and it is Grunt's turn.
With a 17 and an 8?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
like over 30 damage.
Yeah. I'm surprised he had that much health. Alright.
Go ahead and cast Word of Radiance.
A word? Word. That was unintentional. This man's dead. We got the shaman. Who's alright, and the chieftain is gonna make it alright too. Anything else from Grunt?
Yeah, I might as well bonus action shift. Take some more freaking.
Well, they don't stack.
Yeah, I lost them all last time. I'm down to 0.
Fair enough.
How many of those do you have?
I can shift 4 times per short rest, so
Oh, nice.
it's actually a feat, and it's exploring Eberron feat.
Nice.
To make shifters better.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn, but I'll link that feat up.
Rouge.
Alright, I will move forward enough so that I can see this shaman, and we're going to still have Fairy Fire. So we'll do a sneak attack.
Destroy.
Shoot her with my crossbow.
Rouge is a little Derringer, I think. Oh.
Yes. He's got a little snub nose.
You shoot the shaman through the throat, and he dies.
Nice.
And all of a sudden you just hear, "Hello, darkness, my old friend." And then as my fairy fire goes away, or at least I can't see, and then we will. Do I have to see someone to give Bardic?
I can't remember actually.
Me either. It might just be hearing.
Yeah, I would rule it as hearing anyways, because it's you can inspire others through stirring words or music.
Yeah. So you'll hear that, and I will give my my Bardic to we'll give it to Grunt.
Grunt. Yes.
As you hear the melodic sounds of her singing amongst the halls.
What can we do with your Bardic?
You can use it. It lasts for 10 minutes. You can use it basically. Creature can roll the die and add the number to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Attack roll. Okay.
And I did just pull it up on Wiki, and it does say here in the Bardic Inspiration, so...
Nice.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, anything else from Rouge?
I can't see, so no. We're gonna just sit put for a minute.
Very good. The chieftain, taking Grunt's bait, continues to bear down on the shifter. One great cloud. And a bite, both of which missing. Why can't I hit you anymore? I cracked you open like a walnut! I'm not sure what that voice is. I'm getting a little bit of Fat Albert there.
Troglodyte.
Pardon me. Oh, Jimmy has 2 death saves, successes. So that's great. Botan, what are we doing?
Steady aim is just the first attack, right? You get advantage.
No. No, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
Let's bonus action steady aim, and obviously I'm targeting the big guy. It's an 18 hit.
18 does hit.
Cool. Let's
Ow.
do not. That was very low. 9 and a 2. Why is it consuming my spell slot?
I don't know. Put that spell slot back, and I'm also going to take your first roll earlier because I feel like fair is fair. He did roll it. And that was a 6 up there, so we'll take that 15.
Okay. And does the 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay. Let's do that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's all good. So that's going to be 12 damage.
That's it for me.
Grunt, it is your turn.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. Do you want me to re-roll it, or?
No, that's fine. Except roll a d20 and see if you got a critical, because you do have advantage. He is wearing a metal armor.
I don't
No
think
crit.
that damage isn't right either, is it? Because it's rolling on d8s.
D10. Yeah, you roll 2 D10s.
Okay, I'll let you roll 2d10. And it shouldn't be working like that. Let me get into the guts of your sheet and let's
No,
see if we can fix it.
We don't have to worry about that tonight, Teddy. That's fine. I got it to work. That 3's fine. Or wait, the other one was higher. Can we take the 7?
Yeah, we could take the 7. No, it's easy. It's easy. Check that out. Look at how fixed that is. Took me 2 seconds.
Very nice.
7 damage. You're getting them down. So the chieftain is gonna take. Wait, is there anything else from Grunt?
No.
He's gonna club you. He's gonna miss your shield, your armor taking most of the blow, leading us to Rouge's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and I dropped Fairy Fire already, so we're going to bring up some dancing lights back to where I remember center of the chamber.
Very good.
And then I will go ahead bonus action hide.
Yeah, he's not gonna find. He's not gonna find you. The chieftain is gonna be attacking Grunt. Same series of attacks that he's been trying before, because he's not too bright. Jimmy Twells comes back to life. And because you guys are more than likely going to kill this guy, he's going to come back with some HP that the rules say he shouldn't really, but the next time we play, I don't want him to be at 1 HP. Just because I was piloting him like an idiot, not really understanding his build. Boat time!
Same as last Steady aim and 1-2.
Get him. Gonna be a hit. 16 damage is not enough to kill him. And 13 is not enough to hit him.
D6, right? No,
D8.
D8. Ah. Poo.
15 is enough to hit him.
Oh. Oh, God. Hold on, I'm gonna click my damage one more time. So my hunter's mark is broken.
Let's fix your hunter's mark. Hold on a second.
Is it broken or did I just literally roll 3 ones? No, I just rolled once. Okay.
Your hunter's mark's not broken. You are.
Apparently, yeah.
Still, 8 damage is enough to slay the troglodyte chieftain. How do you finish this battle?
With a soundboard clip.
Yeah, buddy.
Boy.
She'll just
As a dulcet anime tones echo through the sewer chamber, the bullet rips through the throat of the troglodyte chieftain. One knee smashes into the water, the fetid pool of sewer water. So, away, are his final words as he crashes into a lifeless lump. And the day is yours. Meanwhile, on the other side of this door, Duragar asks, "Hey, did you hear something?" Must have been the wind.
must have been the wind.
And since we are 20 minutes over time, thanks for playing. I hope your hirelings are as fun as I was hoping they would be.
I feel like this is exactly what the hireling should be for. So yeah, I liked it. When someone can't show up, we still get some D&D.
Yeah.
I like these characters. They're silly little guys. Do we have any questions, comments, concerns, anything of that particular nature?
I might want to get with you, Teddy, and do some tweaks, if that's okay.
That's fine. Absolutely. What were you thinking of changing?
My entire subclass.
Oh, you don't like Gloomstalker?
I still want to say Ranger, but I thought the whole build was gonna be like I can just shoot from the shadows and always have advantage and not reveal my position. But if that's not the case, then I'm like, okay, Ranger it is, but I think I want to go to the Hunter Enclave instead of Gloomstalker.
Well, think about it. Because Gloomstalker does give you that initial attack in the first round, which can be huge.
Yeah.
And Gloomstalker does give you that like super good dark vision and stuff. So give it a thought. I mean, if you want to switch it up, I'm fine with that. But make sure you're absolutely sure. Also, look at Swarmkeeper.
I know. I might do like Colossus Slayer Hunter or Hordebreaker Hunter or Swarm Keeper maybe.
A lot of options. Ranger got real good after.
Yeah, I talked myself into Gloomstalker because I'm like, oh, I can just be the shadows and everything is fine. And that's not exactly how I thought it was going to turn out.
I think it does get to that point, but yeah, I think you need a couple more levels.
Just on that
I
note,
think.
I finished my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate, and I immediately tried to start again. And I could not go back to level 1 right away, so it was a bit of a bummer that my build, like, just to go back from being 12 and then right back to level 1, I'm going to have to give it a little bit of a break, I think.
I still haven't finished my first.
Do what must be done. I kind of enjoy starting back at level 1, to be honest. I feel like I'm being born again. I like low level play, like around level 5. That's where I have the most fun with that game.
Well, and I did try to go gnome wizard too, and I upped the difficulty on that third playthrough. So
Oh yeah, that's a rough start. I mean, that's a big payoff later, but that's a rough start.
yeah, I forgot my mage armor a couple of times, and you can't. You just can't. You get smoked pretty quick, but
Yeah. Some things will just like pick you up and throw you. A couple of those bugbears. I was playing a halfling in a game, and out of nowhere, a bugbear out in the Temple of Selune just fucking picked me up and tossed me off the side of the temple. Died from fall damage. Like, I didn't know you could do that, bugbear.
I didn't see that one coming.
You know?
What is it, the Boulette, when he hopped the first time? I think he got 3 of my party, knocked him off the side.
Oh yeah, that boulette's nasty.
Teddy,
Yes.
does the movement from Swarmkeeper occur attacks of opportunity?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, since we're asking questions, this will be my last one. Then I'll go. Now that Jax is playing a rogue, or wait, no, Booming Blade, with Dissonant Whispers. Does that even work? Like Dissonant Whispers, opportunity attack. Can he use Booming Blade on that? And does it go off because it's a reaction?
You can't use booming blades as a when you use an attack cantrip, it has to be an action, not a reaction. I'm pretty sure.
No, he's saying if Jax
booming blade, so they're reverberating, then somebody else casts Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah.
And then they run. Yeah, that triggers booming blade.
Well, I was trying to get it to trigger like off Dissonant, but Booming Blade aside, the sneak attack would still work on a reaction, right?
Yes. You can sneak attack once per turn, not once per round.
And because Dissonant Whispers does accrue the opportunity attack, he could use his sneak attack if he hit off of a Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers is a spell.
Right, but if that lands, then they have to use their reaction to move away from you, which incurs opportunity attack.
An attack of opportunity, which incurs. Yeah. Okay, now I got you. Sorry, it's late. My brain's cooking like an egg.
Yeah.
Now I see what you're talking about. Yes, that would work.
So theoretically, he could haste himself, and then on his next turn, use his sneak attack, hold an action to attack, let's say after Shino attacks, and then get a reaction attack and use sneak attack damage on all 3?
Correct.
Alrighty.
Rogues are busted. They're my favorite class for a reason.
In the right DM's hands, they are. In the wrong DM's hands, you're basically just a fucking bitch.
Yeah, well, you guys are playing 2E, right?
No, it's 5th.
You're playing 5E?
Yeah.
Then yeah, Rogue should still be busted. Your DM's just bad. I shouldn't be saying that.
No, he is though. He is. He's actively trying to kill us, and I can only sneak attack once per round. Not turn, round.
It says turn in the book. You show him the page. Be like, hey, you have the book? Look at this. Read this.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a turn and a round, Colin? I don't know if his name's Colin or not.
No, it's fine. I'm just like, all right, fine. If you won't let me opportunity sneak attack, I'll just silvery barbs every fucking thing. Oh, but legendary resistance. Sorry, I'm just ranting now. I'm sorry.
All right, boys, I'm heading to bed.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Michael.
Good night.
Good game, everyone. We'll see you next Thursday.
Is Baloo out?